Why is it not showing anything? Hold on. Why is it not showing you guys what I'm seeing? Hey, Salad, welcome in. Thanks for the alert.
An explosive situation has arisen at the Redondo, a secluded resort where the rich and famous go to be beautified and indulged in total privacy. Someone there has been planting bombs, and although so far they've done relatively little harm, and the manager of the resort has fooled people into thinking they're just construction accidents, I've been charged with finding out what's really going on. When she heard where I was going, my good friend George Fain insisted I bring along her latest invention, a handheld bomb-sniffing device. It's never been tested in the field, but it's designed to detect components commonly used in detonators, and she's almost positive it will work. I'm not crazy about the almost part, but it's gotta be better than nothing, right? And as my other good friend Bess Marvin was quick to point out, the thing practically fits in my purse. So now that I'm pretty much prepared for anything, looks like I'm off to the Redondo.
Welcome to the Redondo. You must be Nancy Drew. I'm Cassidy Jones. Mr. Blesky is waiting for you in there. You can go right in. On second thought, why don't you help me get organized around here? It'll help you get the hang of things.
I can do that, sure.
Let's see if I can unlock the secret ending on this one. Looks like a roster for the Redondo employees. Let's see, we got Nick, who's the on-site manager, Joanna, the janitor, Todd, the chief of surgical procedures, what was that? Helfton, the biochemist, Cassidy, the receptionist, Piper, the salon manager, Valerie, head of relaxation therapy, and Chaz, the veterinary consultant. There's the Tassless and Snoop. Okay. What do we got? Restock shelves with product and remove the boxes. Dust the lights above the front desk. Don't use glass cleaner. And clean the harmonica display case. You'll need the glass cleaner. I'm assuming I need a rag. This guy is sneezing, I would send him home. Like, no one wants to go to a spa and be sneezed on.
There's something in that harmonica. I wonder what it is.
Let's see, we need to lift it. Screwdriver.
I wonder who this Hippocrates person is.
Should someone other than myself find this, my name is Hippocrates Bell. I have begun to renovate our family home and will store records of my modifications within each area I improve, so I can easily track my projects. So certain were my parents, Doctors Adrian and Scarlotta Bell, that they were greeting a future physician when I entered the world in the spring of 1883, that they converted our large, comfortable home into a sanitarium. They assumed that I would ultimately dedicate my life to the health sciences as had they. But much to their chagrin, I came to possess an aptitude for healing not people, but things. I revel in dismantling objects, and from them creating that which is new and better. So strong is my passion for all things mechanical and architectural, that they rarely do I end one project before beginning two others. In that vein, my dear future Hippocrates, a reminder, do not forget the projects in the pillars of the house. HB.
That should do it.
I hope we get the special ending this time, or the special credits, which we did not last time. And in all fairness, we played a almost flawless game last time, so they do make it hard.
Cassidy, do you know who Hippocrates Bell is?
Ah, he would be the original owner of this place. Of course, back then, the Redondo wasn't a spa, it was a private mansion. I hear he was a bit eccentric.
I see. Well, I finished that list you had for me.
Great job. Our boss awaits through that door.
No, forget it. Look, Princess Mia, those are our rates. If you think they're too high, then frankly, maybe you'd be happier slipping into a nice hot mud bath somewhere else. Hello? Thanks for wasting my time, tightwad. Nancy Drew, good. You know why you're here, right?
Of course. You want me to... Of course. You want me to investigate the bombings.
Shh! Do not use that word. You're here to investigate the construction accidents. Our guests hear construction, they shrug it off. They hear that other word, they get upset. These people are millionaires who come here to get pampered, not upset. The good news is, with that hair of yours, those clothes, that makeup, you'll fit right in.
You really think so?
Yeah. Everybody's gonna assume you're the new gopher. You know, go for this, go for that. The new general assistant.
Oh.
No, that's good. That way no one will suspect you're really a detective who's an expert at defusing bombs.
I'm not sure who told you that, but...
Of course, that also means you can't go around bothering people. And if somebody asks you to do something, you're gonna have to do it. No questions asked.
Sorry to interrupt, Mr. Blesky, but I'm afraid I've got some towels that need folding.
Oh, great. Another one. Well, you got here just in time.
Would you like me to... Would you like me to help fold towels?
Folding towels is a code. It means someone's found a note saying where a bomb's been hidden and turned it into reception. Shoot. Look, I've got to take this call. Go on back out there. Cassidy will explain everything and get you started. Go on. Go. Nick Blesky.
See, each bomb has been preceded by a note. The very first note said that it contained the location of the bomb that was about to go off. Unfortunately, the rest of that note, and each of the other notes that followed, was in some kind of totally indecipherable code. However, I'm sure you, detective that you are, will be able to decipher it Determine where the bomb is and defuse it before it goes off with no problem.
Well, I can sure try, but...
Fortunately, the bombs aren't lethal. Truly annoying, yes, but truly dangerous? No. Apparently, our mad bomber just wants to torment us. Here's a map so you can find your way around the spa. And here's the note. Decipher it, and you'll be on your way.
This could be a sticky situation. Always swap layers with an adjacent tile. We gotta fill up each of these. Don't want to use the hint button because we want to get all points we can. Okay, so these are done. S's are done. Let's see. We just need eyes now. Fortunately, I need these to move in ways so I can get the eyes. Okay.
Vines. Wonder what that means. Maybe I should look at the resort map. Aha! I'll bet that's the place the clue refers to.
Still amateur, but you know what? Good chunk.
I hear someone. Who's there? Mr. Mingles, is that you? Speak.
No, I'm Nancy, I'm the new general assistant, and you are...
Just call me Mrs. Montague. Now, quickly, scratch the left side of my nose before I go absolutely insane. Hurry. Ah, wonderful. Now get me a cup of lime sherbet. 2 scoops with a sprinkling of citron zest and 1 cinnamon stick. And a spoon, of course. Silver, not plastic. And don't plan on going anywhere for a while. As you can see, you're going to be the one operating the spoon.
Actually, I kind of need to do something else right now.
Do something else? Really? Like what? Get fired like the last alleged assistant Blesky sicked on me? Keep this up and that can easily be arranged.
Lime sherbet, did you say?
On second thought, forget the sherbet. I'm chilled enough as it is. The hot water for this bath doesn't seem to be working. Find out why and fix it, before my gloriously flawless skin becomes a hideous landscape of goosebumps.
I have to try the hints? It's not gonna let me not? Oh, God. Can I hit no?
This bath has become unacceptably tepid. You simply must turn up the heat. Ah, the mud is warm again. Much better. Before I got in the tub, I noticed that a plant over there was dying. Please do something about it. The poor thing's struggle to live is draining the energy from this room in a most unpleasant way. Ah, you've revived the plant. I can tell. I can feel the energy returning to the room already. Please, check the latest Tinseltown Tatler and give me the gist of Lydia Lynn's column. That woman is so deliciously catty.
Lydia's column suggests that Jasmine Ivy came to the Redondo for a little plastic surgery.
I suspected as much myself. Not that there's anything wrong with a judicious touch-up now and then. Brew me a cup of my special anti-aging tea, and brew it correctly, or you'll soon find yourself filing for unemployment.
Okay, let's read this because sometimes that stuff comes up. So, Lydia Lynn, famous face gets age-related alterations. It seems that a certain so-called serious actress, at least as serious as an actress as you can be when your name is a cutesy combination of a fragrant flower and a weed-like vine, has just gotten a little elective pruning done at the insanely expensive Redondo Centre for Rejuvenation. Since this is not her first visit to the center, we are left to wonder, was it a therapeutic nip this time, or a preventative tuck, or both? If only she would put an end to all this dreary speculation by fessing up. After all these days, even luxury cars sport a certain amount of plastic under the hood. But really, plant lady, if the truth is something that simply refuses to roll tippingly off your tongue, please do not try to tell us you're staying at the center for some much needed rest and relaxation. That's what hot
Aha! Tea-making instructions.
There is nothing more relaxing for a guest than imbibing in a steaming cup of wonderfully aromatic and naturally healthful Redondo tea. Our special blend of dried hand-crumbled leaves can be found in the refrigerator. The leaves must not be exposed to water before they have been encased in a strainer. The strainer must then be placed in a suitable teapot. The resulting tea must be poured into a teacup promptly and served. This process guarantees a state of exquisite tranquility to its lucky recipient. Okay. So, refrigerator, strainer, teapot, water. Sounds simple.
Done with the tea? Very good.
Okay, she's asleep. Time to look for that bomb. Emergency override panel. This looks promising.
It gives you access to the bomb's emergency override system. Make a path. That's not the right one.
No construction accidents here. It looks like some green goo is dripping out of that defused bomb. I guess that explains the sticky situation the Mad Bomber's note referred to.
Mr. Mingles, are you there? Mr. Mingles, I insist you drop whatever it is you're doing and answer me. Speak.
There's nobody here but me, Mrs. Montague.
Well, then don't just stand there. Find Mr. Mingles. Look in the salon. He's hopelessly attracted to the smell of hair.
He likes the smell of hair?
Just make sure he doesn't have any in his mouth before you grab him, or he might swallow it.
Is Mr. Mingles by any chance? Is Mr. Mingles a dog?
Of course he's a dog, you ninny. An award-winning, impossibly adorable Pomeranian. Now find him. Go.
Off to the salon we go.
That's where I need to get to. The barking is coming from behind this door. I just need to figure out how to open it. It's probably one of Hippocrates' contraptions.
March 5th, 1925. Modifications complete. The pillar is the key.
Got going for it, don't you?
Yes, the vintage look is very in right now.
Really? That must mean I'm very in right now. You're supposed to laugh. That's a joke.
No, it's not, sweetie.
I wonder why they don't get rid of the cabinetry in here. It looks so old.
Get with it. Old is the new. Antiques are very chic.
How am I
Your
supposed
lack
to know
of
what
couth
order
is
to press
showing.
these in?
Actually, this place used to be a private mansion, and this area used to be the dining room. The cabinetry looks old because it's what was in here when the Redondo bought the place.
In other words, the Redondo isn't trendy, it's simply cheap. I take back that couth remark, dear.
Leaves go with trees. Okay. Clouds go with water. Rope goes with knots. Stars go with constellations. Okay.
I wonder what this tube is.
March 5th, 1925. I was quite nervous that someone might use the dumbwaiter to the dining room without my knowledge, so I have created a security system to access it. Light up the stained glass panels around the ceiling. To do so, the drain will provide a key. The pantry shelf needs exactly 15 ounces. Hug on blue, yellow, purple, orange, and unriddle the pillars. Is red with passion but doesn't bleed. Sweet bouquet. So this one is the flower. Ice stones within. Can't be broken. Can be broken but won't shatter. Has a stem but never grows. Wine glass. Art. Cherries. A rose. That's something. Tile of some sort. Mice would not care for this dusty fare. They're sometimes blue and tasty too. Has keys that opens no locks. You know, right? It's very calming. Given the fact that, you know, bombs and things. Has keys that opens no locks. Has teeth but cannot chew. Can run but has no legs. I think it's piano, key, clock. Down there. Tweezers. I pulled them in the wrong order because I just didn't know what it was, and I don't know how to reset it. I mean, I could probably pull them in the wrong order. It needed to be blue, yellow, purple, orange.
I don't think this is the right order.
Blue, yellow, purple.
You know, maybe those colored lights are coming on by accident. Maybe there's a short circuit somewhere.
Maybe that dreadful little dog is chewing on the wiring.
More likely its dreadful owner is chewing on the wiring.
Good one. High five, dear.
Okay. So you can pull the door. Something in the drain. I need to pick up the cover.
This looks like the shelf Hippocrates' bell mentioned in his note. I bet I could use these bottles, even though some of them aren't completely full.
I tried to take notes originally for this. Had to be 15, right? This is 1. This is 8. This is 0.5. 8. 1. This, I think, is a full bottle. It doesn't look like it's been drained. 4.5. Another 0.5. 7.5. Need some scrap paper. Okay. Now I gotta find a scrap piece of paper. This works. Okay. So what do we got? We have a 1, we have an 8, 0.5, we have 1, we have 4, we have a 4.5, we have a 0.5, and we have a 7. How do we make 15? I don't know if there's multiple solutions, but if I use all the ones, 1, 8, 0.5, 1, 4, 0.5.
All right.
Works. Better or for worse. keep myself warm over here. Let's see. Where do we go? The switch turns on one of the glass windows, so let's go a pull switch. That's a flip.
There you are, you naughty, naughty boy. Give Mummy a kiss so she can forgive you. Yes, that's so good, Mr. Mingles. When I got out of the tub and I saw that disgusting green gooey mess you left behind, I assumed you were incompetent, so I went looking for him too. I'm a firm believer that if you want something done right, 9 times out of 10 you must do it yourself.
Speaking of the green gooey mess that came out of the...
Shower head.
That green mess that came out of the shower head, I hope you didn't throw it away.
Me pick something up with my hand and deposit it in a garbage receptacle? As it happened, Helfton popped in for a brief eyebrow consultation, and when I showed him the goo, he scraped it up and took it with him to his lab.
Helfton? Oh, you mean the...
Biochemist, I think, was Helfton, right?
You mean Helfton the biochemist?
Yes, Helfton Helgeson, the person who creates all the beauty products used and sold here at the Redondo. I've been using his Rejuvenator series for years. As you can see, the man is a genius.
Can you tell me where his lab is?
In the basement. His name's on the door. Brava for you, by the way.
What do you mean?
I'm assuming you want to know where his lab is so you can drop by for a consultation on your... everything. But when you do, pack a lunch, dear. You could be a while.
Okay, we're no longer amateur. We are now rookie investigator. Extraordinaire.
There's the place. Mr. Helgeson?
Yes, yes, what is it? Oh my, you are here. After all these years of waiting and hoping and begging, you are finally here.
Just so we're on the same page, my name's Nancy Drew.
I do not care if your name is Hilde von Potterschnacht. All that is important is that at last Blesky sends me an assistant.
How do you know I'm not a new guest?
Please, no jokes. There is no time. I am very busy, and there is much to be done. Here, I need you to make these solutions according to these instructions.
Can I ask you something first?
You can ask me something second. First, you must make the solutions. Go, go.
Okay, your goal is to form these 3 molecules. So each molecule contains several smaller parts. Parts are represented on the board by red rings. What you need to do is successfully form the molecules, rotate the colored pieces, in only one color. Notice that the part you complete has turned the color. Okay. Pinkish purple. Yep.
That should do it.
Okay, here we go. Start with ones that have colors. Didn't see that one coming. And I can't choose the direction that it spins either. Okay, these all have dark blue. These all have orange.
That should do it.
Well done. Okay, now these all have green. Dark blue, okay. I can work with that.
That should do it.
You have done a very good job. I am grateful. So, ask me a question. I assume it concerns your hair? Oh my, or is it your skin?
It concerns the green goo you found in the jungle room. I'm pretty sure it was meant to...
Explode.
I'm pretty sure it was meant to explode. Mr. Blesky told me about the, construction accidents.
As a matter of fact, when Mrs. Montague called my attention to it, I suspected it was some kind of explosive. So I carefully removed it and brought it here so I could analyze it. However, I found it to be useless. That is to say, amateurish. An attempt to create a gel bomb that failed miserably.
It was never in any danger of exploding?
Never. And now I must get back to work.
Assistant Drew, towels need to be folded in reception. I repeat, Assistant Drew, you are to go to reception and fold towels immediately.
Sounds like we must both get back to work, yeah? Got another note for you.
He's not sneezing anymore. Here's a sweet concoction I've cooked up for you. Okay. Okay. bonus, okay. Okay, I's are done. I need T's, W's, E's, and H's. I need E's, but I'm not getting any. They're in the right spots. Work. I need to swap these things, but I can't figure out how to get the E. Oh, A and E. Worked. I am the common link between a polar bear and coconut meat.
White? Now, what part of the spa would that refer to?
Ivory is not really white, but it's a shade of white.
Aha! I'll bet that's the place the clue refers to.
Finally! I've been waiting to receive my facial series for at least 5 minutes! Please, begin at once.
Sorry, I'm actually here to find something.
Excuse me? Are you telling me to wait even longer? I'm going to report this straight to management.
Well, I suppose I could put off my other task for a moment.
Thank you.
I've been waiting 5 minutes. Oh, I remember how much I hated this one. cover this side of her face.
That should do it.
Ah, I feel so rejuvenated. Thank you.
I wonder if this is from the bomber.
Jasmine, though it's what you do best, I will not be ignored.
I'd better figure out where that bomb is. That bomb is in the sensory deprivation unit. I need to get it open.
Sanitation cycle for Crowmeister. Sends away pod. As a safety precaution, pod will remain locked after use until the following steps are taken. Drain pod, refill pod, make sure the hose is attached to faucet first, refill salt reservoir, and turn on UV cycle. Make sure both is replaced. Great. Bag of salt, okay. There must be a second hose, right? Oh, there's two ends of those, maybe? But I have to drain it. How do I drain it? Okay. I don't want to do this part. Here we go. Great.
No construction accidents here. This bomb is full of pie filling. That sure would have made a mess.
You're here already! I'm sorry. When I'm on the set, I never miss a call. And when I'm on the stage, I never miss a cue. Yet for some reason, when it comes to real life, I seem to be late for everything. Wait a minute. You're not Gretel.
Oh my gosh! You're Jasmine Ivy, the actress!
Yes, I know that. Now who are you? And what happened to my regular masseuse?
I'm sorry. My name's Nancy Drew.
The new general assistant, right. What are you doing in here?
Oh, just a little preventative maintenance. I just found this note. It sounds kind of... It sounds threatening.
Oh. It's not really that threatening. Probably just a prank, so why don't I keep it? That way you don't have to give it another thought.
Have you gotten any other notes like this?
Not that I recall. Listen, I keep hearing this weird hissing and clicking sound in my room. It sounds kind of like a snake, and I hate snakes. So be a good assistant and fix whatever's making the noise, would you please? Right now? Okay, bless you. Bye now.
Time to move on.
Oh, so close. This is a nice room, but if I heard that hissing, I probably would be annoyed too. Unlock this, each disc must go in its proper place. 7 Wonders of the World. A decade is 10. Unicorn has 1 horn. Octopus has 8. Star has 5. Gemini is 2. Freezing is 0. And Clover is...
There. Jasmine seems to have all of her passwords and security codes on her phone. Whoa! Jasmine Ivy is Ida Brooks' sister?
Oh, that can't be good for us. From Mom to Jasmine Ivy. Subject Re Pharaoh wasn't that bad. Sweetie, I know you and Ida don't always get along, and you had a few issues with your recent work in Pharaoh. But you're the big sister here, and hence the mature one. Ida's birthday is coming up, so why don't you send her some flowers? Her favorite florist is Bloom Kaboom, and the number is 310-555-BOOM. Mom, what kind of florist is this?
Jasmine seems to be collecting and cataloging all of these threats. I wonder why.
Jasmine, you don't deserve to be in the movies. Jasmine, pretty people like you should watch themselves. Jasmine, I will not be ignored. Jasmine, the bombs are meant for you.
I should report back to Mr. Blesky.
Okay, gifted gumshoe.
Well, are you getting anywhere?
I met Jasmine Ivy, and I found out that Jasmine has been getting threats.
Threats, schmets. She's a celebrity. Stuff like that goes with the territory. What about Mrs. Montague?
Well, I managed to... stop a bomb from covering her with goo.
Good, because beneath all the designer labels and bodywork, she's not a bad person. Spent the first half of her life turning a nothing digital components company into a billion-dollar business. And now she's spending the second half giving away the proceeds to charity.
Actually, according to Helfton Helgeson, the bomb in the jungle room
Was a dud. Yeah, it was a dud.
According to Helfton, the bomb in the jungle room was a dud. He said it was poorly made and would never have exploded.
But all the other bombs exploded. Why wouldn't that one? That doesn't make sense. Unless Helfton lied to you about the bomb. Look, I just saw him leave for his daily walk. Go snoop around in his lab. See if he's up to something.
Really?
Time to move on.
Petri dish. flask. Cylinder. Another cylinder. Maybe the unlock code is related to the image on the front. Bean. Name is Bean. There's gotta be more, right? Maybe a schedule on how to feed you? Or something? In his pockets? Bean is the code to the lunchbox. Okay, we got something now. Dear Helphin, I have packed your favorite lunch of macaroni and cheese. I hope that your super secret plan to finally get the respect you deserve works out. Have a nice day. Love, Mom. Thanks, Mom. Test tubes must be put in their places. Then the fourth one is the key. How do I know their order? That would make like a tannish. Red and blue make a purple. Red and white make a pink.
That should do it. Now I just need to pick the right key. This must be the right key.
Can't use it when it's stuck in jelly. You don't just put a beaker over a flame. You normally have like a thing for it to sit on. Okay. Yes, now. To create compound X, add the following to the flask of red fluid. 5 ounces of gray powder, 500 milliliters of blue fluid, 1,000 milliliters of purple fluid. Pour the entire contents of the flask into a petri dish to solidify. So 5 ounces of gray powder. Okay. $500 milliliters. Blue fluid. And 1,000 of purple. entire contents of the flask into the petri dish. Okay. Oh, the flask of red fluid. I need a flask of red fluid. That's what.
What is Helfton making? I better figure it out.
One works, but this one doesn't still, so...
That's it!
And keep going, Nancy. Oh. God damn. Cyan. Okay. What do I have to move here to get it right? Okay, I think I see a way forward.
That should do it.
Oh boy. do something here. How do I get... God damn it. It works.
That should do it. That solidified fast. This looks very similar to that gel I found in the jungle room. Oops! Mr. Mingles, no!
Nancy, are you still down there?
Yeah, I'm still here.
Then leave, fast. Helton just entered the building.
There's a slight problem. Mrs. Montague's dog ran off with some evidence.
That mutt runs off with everything. Okay, look, all the trash from the salon gets incinerated about this time of day, so that's probably where he went. The little klepto has this weird thing about hair. So leave the lab and go to the furnace room. Now!
Okay.
That's where I need to get to.
The goo was green though, not purple.
Ah! I bet all these rats escaped from that cage. Maybe I should return them to their home.
Bonus round. A bunch of rats have gone loose. Catch as many as you can and return them to the cage before time runs out. We can hold the mouse button, pick up a rat, then let go to drop the rat. I'm not fast on the draw. This is not the best for me. Gotta be kidding me. Sounds like teasing me. Doesn't help I can't fully range of motion my mouse either.
Aha! That dog is in here somewhere. Where are you, Mr. Mingles?
Hello, Nancy. I'm Joanna Brown. Welcome to my dark little corner of this dark little world.
Joanna Brown, right. You're...
Hope janitor.
You're the janitor. How did you know who I was?
Well, Nancy, when you spend all your time cleaning up after people, pretty soon you become invisible. They don't even know you're there anymore. But that's all right, because it allows you to hear and see everything. What have you done to my rats?
Well, I thought maybe the dog had opened their cage somehow, so I caught them and put them back in.
I was giving them their daily exercise. That's what makes their coats so lustrous. That and an occasional dab of Helfton's leave-in conditioner. I love rats. I really do.
Anyway, since you're, as you put it, invisible, how much do you know about the... How much do you know about the construction accidents?
How much do you know about the man you're working for? That's the real question, Nancy.
Assistant Drew, please go to reception and fold the towels there. I repeat, Assistant Drew is to go to reception and fold towels immediately.
Towels. My brother could have come up with a much better code than that. He's a writer. In fact, maybe later. You better go.
I almost forgot. I've still got to take this dog back to Mrs. Montague.
I'll do it. Come here, Mr. Mingles.
Just don't grab him too hard or he might... Oh no, he swallowed it.
He'll be fine. You better go to reception and do something about those towels.
Una mas.
He's still not sneezing. Why was he sneezing earlier a lot? This one might really bug you. Okay. Got it. Okay. Okay, ours are done. Here's an O. There, O. Okay, I need S's. Now I need I's. Move that one now. I'm a pair, yet one object.
The answer is definitely scissors.
Salon?
Right there. That's where the next bomb must be.
Like a cat, you caught those rats in record time. Okay, so I caught a good amount of them. That's good. Not a lot of points, but we're still a gifted gumshoe.
That shampoo bottle on the floor is oddly large. Wait a sec. That's no shampoo bottle. Uh-oh.
Bugs. Bye, bugs. Yikes, catch as many roaches as you can and deposit them in the yellow hazard jar before time runs out. I can feel my ear itching. Ah. I'm trying to stay close to the jar. Since they just respawn.
Phew. I think it's time to give Nick an update.
That was nasty. For humanely taking care of the roaches so quickly. Yay. Still gives me
Nick's not here. Joanna did say I should know more about him, so a little snooping couldn't hurt. What's this note on Nick's desk?
to do. Find those eyeballs to shred the documents in the locked cabinet. Assuming that there's 2 eyeballs. Once upon a time, there were 5 animals who decided to have a race to see who was the fastest. They were each interviewed afterwards. This is what they said. Frog, I was the runner-up. Oh, we're gonna have one of these. One of my favorite puzzles. Frog was the runner-up. Cat, I napped after crossing the finish line. Okay, not helpful. Dog, I was on the hare's tail the whole time. And Rat, the cat was waiting for me when I finished. Put their tags in order of which I crossed them. Each row and column must have 1 planetary symbol, 1 animal, 1 fruit, 3 different colors.
I don't think this is the right order.
No, I didn't want to touch it yet. There we go. So... Cat. Frog.
There.
Three different colors. 1 planet, 1 animal. My pencil smells like cherries. I thought I was going crazy. stitch, rope, and a collar. That could work. No, that can't work.
That should do it. Oh my gosh! Nick is embezzling money from the clients and the Redondo.
How do you get that from what we're looking at, Nancy? They charge it. Okay, it costs them 37 cents for a box of tissues, and they're profiting $40 from it. I know there's margins, but god damn, light bulb, fluorescent light bulb, $73.48. Oh, I see where Nancy gets it. Nick's weekly bonus. Spa-wide advanced sanitation system. Whoa. Let's try this back. Nasal refuse capture device, aka a tissue. $40. A tissue. Ocular retinal preservation device. A light bulb. $75 for a light bulb. Spa-wide advanced sanitation hand soap. $35 for hand soap. Losing money, not buying it. Luxury personal hydration preservation system. Drinking water. $57 for drinking water. Full body cover up and care. $150. A complimentary robe that costs them $15. $150. My bank account is upset with me, and I didn't even spend anything.
Nicholas!
Mm-hmm.
Do you want to know what my poor darling Mr. Mingles is doing now? He's belching blue, horribly odoriferous bubbles! He doesn't seem to be in any pain, thank goodness, but we both know this is yet another side effect of the botched spinal manipulation performed by that dreadful Redondo quack to whom you insisted I take him. And the behavioral side effects? Why, no sooner did that janitor lady set Mr. Mingles down after finding him in the furnace room than the poor thing ran off again. I immediately ordered her to catch him, which could take a while because Mr. Mingles is so sprightly and she's so not. But as soon as my precious baby is back in my arms, you and I are going to have a very long talk.
Sounds like this would be a good time to snoop around Joanna's furnace room.
I don't think her dog likes her. Still gifted gumshoe.
On to my next location. What is that sound? Oh no, I think there's a bomb in here somewhere.
Oh my.
The bomb is inside the furnace.
The
Assistant Drew, please go to reception and fold the towels there. Immediately.
Sorry, Nick. I already know where the next bomb is. I just need to figure out how to turn off this furnace first.
Crank.
A small scrap of paper was used in this bomb. I'll have to keep an eye out for the magazine it was torn from.
Oh. Oh, I don't have another straight piece. Well, that's fun. What can I use instead? I'm thinking. Oh, that's not going well. No.
Oh no, there she blows.
Okay, I gotta figure this out. Maybe I should use as many corner pieces as I can. But I do need a piece straight here, and a straight one here. I need one that's in that direction. This is what I did last time, didn't I? I need one that goes that way. Now, I can't find what I need.
Nuts.
That way. Gotta be kidding me. There's gotta be more turns in it. I just can't figure them out fast enough. That's the problem. I went horizontal here, and down here, and... Oh, don't do this to me. Come on.
Uh-oh.
I'm gonna lose so many. No, I don't want a hint. I just don't know how I'm supposed to figure this out so quickly. also has to be there.
There, deactivated.
Okay. A mold for a key.
This is interesting reading material. Wait a second, there's something behind this book.
Mid-break at Waverly. One girl's story of secrets and scandals. Rat treats. They don't look right.
I can't get that ingot of metal out. I'm going to have to bribe one of Joanna's furry friends for help.
There's something inside this drain.
This is a crucible for melting metals at low temperatures.
Hot metal in the molds. Molds in the water. Okay, I guess there's a two-part to this lock system. How do I use what I have? I'm not seeing anything else. Okay, turn it. Lift it. Maybe I just combine them? There we go. I don't think she's her biggest fan.
Joanna has a creepy anti-shrine to Jasmine. I'd better check on her.
Star leaves Hollywood to look for love. A certain sweetly smelling, invasively viney, self-agonizing thespian has been heard whining more than once about the men in La La Land, mostly about how there are none. Well, it seems to me LA is crawling with the male species. Our demanding diva apparently finds it necessary to leave town to find companionship. The rumor has it that she has done just that. She's been spotted with an as yet unidentified guy, floppy bangs, lackadaisical expression, studded leather belts. Could it be our cloyingly aromatic creeper has gotten her tendrils around a genuinely sensitive dude. I give this romance 1 month. After that, Wilton City. Who is this guy? She said check on her. She means check on Jasmine, right?
Time to move on.
Okay. Gonna be stuck on gum shit forever. To do, find phone and stop losing it. Get more business cards. Detox appointment at 2:30. Don't be late.
Darn, Jasmine changed her password. I need to find her phone again. This is part of Jasmine's business card. If I can find the rest of it, I can call her number and find her phone when it rings.
Proof of Star's plastic procedures at the Redondo Resort. You heard it here first, the juicy details on the surgical treatments that one actress, who prefers to call herself an actor, has undergone. She has been so thoroughly plasticized, it will be a miracle if her face can convey one iota of emotion after this. Although that's more than it shows her last few roles. I have to say, good luck, plant lady. Someone has got to do something about this. If I got all that done, I'd end up looking like Ida. Ick. Miss Ivy, Axelrod claims that as your personal trainer, he must participate in the preparation of your food, so he knows exactly what you're eating. Unfortunately, the man is such a behemoth, he's like a bull in a china shop. Cooking with his help is well nigh impossible. Therefore, as a professional chef, I take no responsibility for the quality or presentation of this afternoon snack. Basil Trolls. Ew, part of the business card wasn't her thing. Nasty.
Jasmine has an emergency kit in here. It's got all sorts of stuff. Tape, batteries, even a sewing kit.
Yeah, we have 6 pieces. We need 2 more.
It looks like I have all the pieces for this business card. I just need to make sure they stay together. There.
Jasmine Ivy, actor, screen and stage. Cute business card.
The phone is in her TV cabinet. I need to open it up. Where's that remote control?
Where is her remote control? Fresh batteries, I'm assuming for the remote.
Jasmine's agent is telling her to play up these threats for publicity. That's pretty sketchy.
see from Simone Mueller. Jasmine, dearest, this is seriously great news. The public loves it when they think a celebrity is in danger. This is just the kind of boost your career needs. So make sure you keep all the letters. The scarier they are, the better. In fact, if you think you know who they're from, try to provoke him into sending you more. Would that all my clients got threatening letters? I think it's supposed to be wish that all my clients got threatening letters?
Oh, hello again. Well, I see you fixed whatever was making that awful noise and made my snack. Now I can turn all my attention to reading scripts and deciding which, if any, I'd like to tackle as my next project. I'm not sure whether to thank you or not.
How well do you know the janitor here?
They have a janitor here? What am I saying? Of course they do. But frankly, I don't recall ever seeing him.
Her name's Joanna Brown. She has an interesting collection of...
Rats?
She collects rats.
News to me.
I just read that you recently... underwent plastic surgery.
You should never, ever believe what you read in the Tinseltown rag. I am an actor. I don't need plastic surgery to do my job. Whether the character is beautiful or plain, if I am drawn to a role, I throw my whole being into it. Unfortunately, to make sure I continue to be offered decent roles, I must periodically grease the wheels of the Hollywood publicity machine, which is not one of my favorite pastimes. But still, I remain an actor, ever true to my craft.
Speaking of publicity, Ida Brooks, the star of the new Pharaoh movie, is she really... Is Ida Brooks really your sister?
Are you serious? That shallow, no-talent, self-absorbed little pea-brain who thinks acting is being able to scream in 3 different octaves? You think she's my sister?
Well, you do kind of look and sound like her.
No. She looks and sounds like me. And you know why? Because she spent her whole life copying me, that's why. Out of jealousy. Everybody always liked me best, and she has never learned to just deal with it! I mean, any similarity between us is just a coincidence.
Assistant Drew, please report to the reception area.
Sounds like our conversation's over. Ta-ta!
Why would in the guest rooms you hear, like, the PA system? Like, what if you're, like, trying to relax and all of a sudden they're like, I need the janitor to come mop up. Like,
Cassidy has wandered off somewhere. I need for you to man the phones until he gets back. The construction accidents will have to wait.
incoming calls will show up here. Click, oh no, I remember this game. Click once on a line to answer the call. After the caller tells you who they'd like to speak with, click on the correct area of the Redondo to transfer the call. This ain't gonna end well.
Please put me through to the room where I can schedule an exotic bath.
I must speak to that wonderful man who creates all your beauty products.
I'd like to schedule a laser light treatment. I'd like to schedule a manicure.
Put me through to the room where they do all those new age...
My last bill for staying there at the Redondo was out.
I'd like to book an aquarium massage.
An aquarium massage?
Transfer me to wherever you guys keep the medical waste.
I need to schedule your annual boiler inspection.
Furnace?
Hello, I am the aquarium specialist, and I wanted to check up on your octopus.
I'm calling to find out if your sensory deprivation chamber needs more.
This is Bill from Bill's Bio... Oh, be a doll and put me through to whomever schedules hair.
I'd like to talk to someone about meditative therapy.
That's it, Nancy. You are out of here.
Oh, I don't like
This is Frankie's Medical Waste Collection Company.
I'm with Wizard Window Washing. I need the dimensions of the biggest window at the Redondo.
Let me talk to someone who can dye my hair. Transfer me to wherever you guys keep the medical waste. I'm calling to find out if you're sensory deprivation.
Put me through to Ms. Ivy. I'm her.
Somebody there called me about repairing some stained glass. Mr. Helgeson, thank you. I need to talk to someone about scheduling a mud bath. Let me talk to your meditation expert. Let me talk to someone who can give me the specs on your water heater.
I'd like to talk to someone about meditative therapy.
Oh my god.
Whoever is in charge of spiritual health consultations, please.
That's it, Nancy. You are out of here.
This is not my job. I have to get 20 without.
Put me through to the room where they do all those new age.
Oh my god.
Head of research, please. Got some data. I'd like to book an aquarium massage.
Where is that? Zen?
Whoever is in charge of spiritual...
I want to set up an appointment to get my face zapped with a laser.
This is Frankie's Medical Waste Collection Company.
I must speak to that one.
I'm calling to find out if your sensory deprivation chamber needs more.
I need to speak to your most famous...
I'd like to talk to someone about meditative therapy.
Be a doll and put me through to whomever schedules. I need a laser treatment. Let me talk to your meditation expert.
I'd like to schedule a laser.
Hello, I am the aquarium specialist.
Mr. Helgeson, thank you.
I'd like to schedule a manicure. The supervisor of the room with all the beautiful... Whoever runs that place, let me talk to him.
I need to schedule your annual boiler inspection.
Mr. Blesky, and be quick about it.
I'd like to get my hair colored.
Oh, hello. This is Jasmine Ivy's grandmother. I was hoping you could tell me how she's doing after her, what was the name of that operation again?
Are you with the Tinseltown Tattler?
Shoot!
I just had to hear your voice. Say something. Something exciting.
Ms. Ivy?
Cassidy?
Actually, this is Nancy. Cassidy's not here right now.
Well, where is he?
I don't know.
Who's he with?
I don't know that either.
When will he be back? Never mind. You just tell Mr. Jones when you see him that... Never mind that either.
It looks like there's a waste room in the resort, and I bet it's in the basement. I'll update my map. This is the magazine that was wedged in the bomb in the furnace room, but there's no mailing label to tell me who it belongs to. I wonder if it's in the recycling bin.
Locked.
That must be what Mr. Mingles was doing around the fountain. If I'm going to dig around there, I'd better turn it off first.
Nick, it seems Miss M's mischievous mutt has made off with the keys to all the cabinets in the reception area. As a result, I can neither empty the recycling bin nor get anything out of the supply cabinet. Just thought you should know. Yes. Assuming I need some type of string. Okay then.
It belongs to Cassidy.
Well, I mean, if that's the address of the Redondo, then that's not uncommon for the receptionist to be the name on the magazine.
Well, well, look at this. She mans phones, she defuses bombs. Your talents seem to be endless.
Not really, but I'm still trying to figure out a lot of stuff. Like, why did I find... Why did I find a piece of your magazine wedged in the last bomb?
If you're suggesting that I made that bomb, you're way off base. This is a reception area. Anybody could have ripped a piece of paper out of that magazine.
But this magazine is addressed to you, and I can't help but wonder why you subscribe to a magazine that...
Oh no, I didn't read what the magazine was about. What was the magazine about? Am I able to... No? Okay.
Who on earth told you that?
I'm gonna lose some of my points here.
Why do you subscribe to a magazine that practically declares war on wealthy people?
I subscribed to that magazine in college when fighting the power and sticking it to the rich was the in thing. I changed my tune the instant I graduated and had to start fending for myself. But, thanks to some fluke in some database, they keep sending me those things. I'm too lazy to tell them they're wasting postage. Guess it's kind of my way of sticking it to them.
Where were you just now?
I'm afraid that's personal.
Cassidy, you out there?
Yes, sir, Mr. Blesky.
Well, welcome back. Now sit down so Nancy can go to the jungle room and capture that stupid bubble-burping dog once and for all.
On my way.
Okay, we're on Super Sleuth. Catch Mr. Mingles, roll your cursor over the button to catch him. As soon as the dog is revealed, click him to grab him. I might have to try it.
Ouch! Ow! All right, Mr. Mingles. This should catch him.
You caught him. Good. I'll take him to Mrs. Montague so you can get back to investigating all the you-know-whats.
The thing is, Mr. Mingles is burping blue bubbles because he... Mr. Mingles swallowed an explosive substance that Helfton Helgeson has been working on.
Don't worry, the little mutt didn't poison himself. Everything Helfton creates is 100% non-toxic, organic, and biodegradable.
But it looked like Helfton was being very secretive about this substance. I think he calls it...
Compound X.
Helfton calls the substance Compound X.
I know all about Compound X. It's this explosive exfoliant. You rub it on, and it literally blows the dead skin cells off your face. Look, if all you're coming up with are dead ends, why don't you go to the salon and help out for a while? If nothing else, it's a great place to hear the latest gossip.
Will do.
General assistant to do. Give Miss Ames a facial series. Fix the vacuum. Blue. Green. That needs to stay there.
All right.
What do you think the deal is with all these construction accidents?
The Redondo is too cheap to hire competent workmen, that's all.
But I haven't even seen any workmen. Have you?
So at least this place is doing something right.
Have you caught the movie Pharaoh yet? Of course. I went to the premiere. How was it? Same old, same old. Champagne, limousines, red carpet, the usual. I mean, how was the movie? Let's just say my husband had a chance to help finance it, and now that he's seen it, he's ecstatic he passed.
You know who's really starting to get on my nerves?
February 10th,
Mrs. Montague.
1906.
Can you believe her?
My
I
latest
caught that
invention
bratty
is
dog of hers
absolutely
trying to run off with my hairbrush.
indisputably
Slobbered
brilliant.
all over it. I'm tempted to make her buy me
A
a new
built-in
one.
electric
I wouldn't do
vacuum
that if I
cleaner
were you.
for
Why
the
not?
dining room.
That brush cost me $50.
All
You don't want to
crumbs
get on her bad side,
and
that's
any
all.
other
I
dry
hear she once
messes
had
on
an
the floor
argument with the
need
window
simply be
washer
swept
about
into
what a
the
lousy job he'd
proximity
done
of the
cleaning
vent
windows
and
at her
whoosh,
house.
Yeah?
Well,
they'll be
she
sucked away
basically
instantly.
told her to stuff it. So to get back at him, she personally followed him around to all his other jobs and mucked up the windows after he'd cleaned them. Even broke a couple for good measure.
To find the correct code for the vacuum cleaner, keep an eye to the sky and
Have you
on the
seen
ground.
the new assistant?
She's pretty hard to miss with all that.
Shh, she's right over there. What's the receptionist's name again?
Something that begins with C. Carl, Christopher, Cody, Carmichael, Cassidy.
Cassidy, that's it. He's not bad looking.
Rumor has it, he's been giving one of the guests a little extra attention.
I'm not surprised. A little jealous, but not surprised.
Imagine if you only had to sweep like hair into your vent and then it was all taken care of. It'd be very nice. Or dust or anything really. Thin flat end.
The skylight must be connected to the vacuum system.
sure the pieces stay together. Didn't think so. Nail glue, that works. And the bolts. Okay, now press it.
How was the acupressure session?
Heavenly, except afterwards they put me in the Zen zone, and all the while I was lying there, I kept hearing this weird ticking sound.
Ticking sound? Probably some kind of new sound therapy.
That's why I love this place. They're just so darn innovative.
Ticking sound. Uh-oh, I guess I know where I need to go next. Right there. That's where the next bomb must be.
I'm guessing by your tentative entrance that you are the new assistant. I'm Val, the head therapist here in the Zen Zone. I'm also elbow deep in steamed Peruvian peppers at the moment. It's a new relaxation therapy I'm trying out. But you know, since I'm between clients, and as long as I'm sitting here anyway, why don't you come over here and give me the new facials I'm developing? That way I can judge their effectiveness for myself.
Well, sure.
Sure. Thanks, Nancy.
That's it.
You're having to use willow wax instead of walnut balm because Cassidy seems to have misplaced my last order. Honestly, that man has no business being in charge of inventory. I've told Blesky that repeatedly, but then Blesky has no business being in charge of personnel. So there you have it. That's enough. Thank you for your help.
Sure. Now I better find that bomb. It's inside this cabinet. I have to figure out how to open it.
One that's a diamond somewhere. The Feast of Peace. The Tusky dinner's seatmates squeaked in anticipation of the meal. One animal couldn't sit herself, was sitting next to a woolly guest. Another roared when she discovered her companion hanging from the ceiling. Yet another crowned its neighbor, a creature of large imagination. One side held an animal that was loyal to a steadfast friend, and the last two guests held a race for their spots. Squeaked, so a mouse. Like a rat, okay. One animal couldn't sit herself but was sitting next to a woolly guest. Maybe the snake, they can't sit. Okay. Another roared when she discovered her companion hanging from the ceiling, so the monkey. Tiger. Yet another crowded to its neighbor, a creature of large imagination. Crowed, that's it. Dragon. One side held an animal that was loyal to its steadfast friend. Loyal, steadfast? No. Okay, and the last two held a race. So done with bombs. Here we go. Great, that doesn't help. Okay. No, it has to be that it goes somewhat this way. If here and then here and then here and then here.
All right.
Oh.
We mustn't be overheard? I think I better figure out a way to listen in on their secret meeting.
Cassidy, meet me in the garden this afternoon and just make sure no one is in the maze. We mustn't be overheard.
That's where I need to get to.
I will say the place is interesting.
Jasmine and Cassidy won't be meeting anytime soon. There are too many clients wandering around. Maybe I can help them find their way out of the maze.
Find the 4 lost clients and escort them to the stations marked with the white umbrellas. How do I even get to you? What the? Before I grab her, I should definitely know where the closest umbrella is. Take us with that.
Oh, you startled me! You're the general assistant? Wonderful. Please assist me to a rejuvenation station so I can get a towel. I squashed a spider with this one.
Going as quickly as I can, lady!
Ah, we made it. Bless you.
Now there's one on the other side of the maze. She's there. How do I... Okay, I think I got this one.
Thank goodness. I have no idea who you are, but I insist you take me to a rejuvenation station at once. Ah, shade at last. Thank goodness. And thank you, whoever you are.
Pretty straightforward.
Ah, the new assistant. Listen, do me a favor and take me to a rejuvenation station. We've arrived. Good. Talking to you has been very cool.
Oh, please, please, please take me to a rejuvenation station. I've been wandering around this maze thing for hours.
All right, the garden's clear. Now where are Jasmine and Cassidy?
Get there without stepping in the rings.
I still can't believe we're doing this.
You keep saying that.
I just can't seem to convince myself that this is going to end well.
Of course it is, Cassidy. Now please, relax.
It's just so not customary to let myself get into anything so far over my head.
Trust me. We can, we will, and we must see this through. We'd better get back.
Yes, it looks like something's happened to the reception area.
Do you want to do a poll and see what who everyone thinks it might be the...
Nancy, there you are. Look at this mess. This is what my hiring you was supposed to prevent. Where the heck were you? Why couldn't you stop this?
Sorry, Mr. Blesky. I was...
busy planting this bomb.
I was eavesdropping on someone in the garden. Don't you think you should call the police?
No. Calling the authorities would mean bad publicity, and bad publicity is bad for business. This is just another construction accident. Some careless worker was digging and hit a gas main, and boom.
But...
No buts, Nancy. You are my police. You are going to sift through this mess, and you are going to figure out who's responsible. Come see me when you've got something.
Uh-oh. I'd better collect those letter tiles and figure out where this other bomb is. All right, I have all the letter tiles. What could this say?
There's another bomb in this room. You need to be green to find it.
There's another bomb in the recycling bin.
Get these bombs. Takes me forever to find the first one. How am I supposed to figure it out that quickly?
Oh boy.
No construction accidents here. There's something else in the recycling bin.
Nancy, something should be left alone. Back off or you'll be sorry.
Looks like Helfton is pretty mad. Mad enough to bomb this place?
Nick, the Redondo would be nothing without my magnificent products and procedures. I must have the recognition it deserves. If I do not get it, I will walk away. This place will be destroyed.
I don't think I'll need to do anything there at the moment. On to my next location.
So close. Why is this burner just burning? Animal care. Note, animals with skin digestive issues are unable to enjoy their food until they are treated. Pat, Bean, Iggy, and Casper. Oh, look! It's Iggy from Crystal Skull. It says Henry Bullitt Jr. Molly McKenna, okay. I don't remember Richard Gibson. And I don't know who W.A. would be. But I'll take him. Let's see, we got a couple things. Let's find all the things that are clickable.
It looks like there's part of a drawing on that scrap of paper. That paper looks like it's more of the same drawing.
Name, Cat.
Maybe this is part of an architectural plan? I need to get all these papers out and figure out what they are.
What have we got? Itchy skin due to allergy spread, gray paste on affected areas, and then it eats tuna. Bean has has tender spots due to sunburn. Spread aloe gel, not entire leaf, on affected areas. And that goes to Bean. You're a Bean. And then he eats the monkey chow, which makes sense. What does Iggy need? Indigestion due to constant compulsive consumption of plots. Indigestion away tea must be heated and then cooled. And then I give him a low clock. We've got cat named Cat. And we have Casper, so that must be the mouse. Concerns about light sensitivity due to minimal eye pigmentation. Tiny sunglasses are being created for him at off-site manufacturing. Looks like I just feed you. I feel like I'm missing a step. I need to make gray paste. Oh, tuna's not part of the paste. That makes sense. Essential for personal physical improvement, concept phase, client. The Center for Personal Helgensen's. Logos, 09, Crowmeister Studios.
Someone's coming. I better hide.
You, out of everyone, should know that I am a true genius, Mrs. Montague.
I'm a fan, it's true, but it's not as if you're entirely responsible for my incredible looks. I am something of a natural beauty, you know.
Oh, yes, this is very true. My products, they only enhance your beauty. I do not mean to suggest otherwise, but please know, I am suffocating in this place. It is destroying my drive, compromising my creativity, pummeling my passion.
Yes, Snookums, his silly alliterations are tiresome, aren't they? Please, Mr. Mingles and I have things to do. How much do you need?
To buy my own retail outlet? As I am sure I do not have to tell such a woman as yourself, who is as skilled in business as she is lovely in appearance, that...
Spit it out!
$674,922?
Oh my, that's a tidy sum, isn't it? But then, depriving the Redondo of its association with you might just be the financial blow that sinks this quack pit once and for all. I'd get first dibs on any and all products and procedures you develop?
Absolutely.
Yes, Mummy's getting bored too, little one. I know. Why don't you and I go get massages? I'll get back to you, Helfton.
And I should report back to Mr. Blesky. That's where I need to get to.
Okay, so we got through Super Sleuth. Now we just have to finish Ultimate Private Eye.
So, you've had plenty of time to talk to people and snoop around. Who's the culprit? Let's hear it.
Well, I think the person doing the doing the bad things around here is...
I don't think it could be him, because if the Redondo scares away its customers, he gets less money. Cassidy, I think, is just trying to hook up with Ivy. I think they're in, like, some romance. Miss Montague sounds like she wants to go under. Why, I don't know. I don't think Ivy wants the place to go down, because if it does, she won't get to see... I mean, Cassidy would be free of his job. I feel like I don't have a good reason why she wouldn't. The biochemist wants his own place. So, possibly. And the janitor... It said the bombs were meant for you. So if the bombs... If that is true... It could be the janitor. She hates Ivy. I think the bombs probably are the janitor.
My prime suspect is Joanna Brown.
Are you sure?
Well, on second thought...
She's the only one who has reason for the bombs, and if that note wasn't just a scare tactic in addition as a plus, then yeah, that's who I think it is.
I still think it's Joanna Brown.
The janitor? What does she have against this place?
She seems to detest Jasmine Ivy. I think she's willing to destroy the Redondo just to get back at her. For what, I'm not sure yet, nor do I have any proof.
She spends an inordinate amount of time in the medical waste room. Always changes the subject when I try to ask her why. Maybe you'll find your proof in there.
It's worth a try.
I feel like she's shown as a scary character, so I feel like it's probably not her somehow.
Someone has smeared their finger on the inside of this door. I need to steam it up to see what it says.
Autoclave, okay. Chromaster Autoclave 2000 sanitizes laboratory medical tools using high temperature pressure. Autoclave interaction screen is password protected. Keep the password nearby in case of emergency. Use the Chromaster brand autoclave paper and ink is highly recommended. Information printed on the paper will appear only after all tools enclave with it have been properly sanitized. Interesting.
I wonder what was printed.
Try and open somehow.
It looks like someone is using a special kind of ink and paper in this printer.
gotta be something else I need to click on. What? Probably turning that on. Could be the password. Okay.
Whoa! That air pressure change sent a bunch of papers flying. I'd better collect them. Someone may have been trying to destroy evidence in here.
There's room in this cart for another small thing to be. Okay. 12 pieces of paper. Well, 9. And 11. Where's the last one? Anyone see it? Aha!
That's too high up. I need to figure out a way to get it down.
Oh, good. We have to somehow still. Figure out how to get it down.
It looks like I have all those pieces of paper. They're blank. How do I get the ink to show up? Joanna is talking about selling fat for fuel, which means bombing the Redondo could hurt her potential profits. It wouldn't make sense for her to be the bomber.
The fat I have is in excellent condition and I can get a steady supply of it. I'll send you a sample as soon as you can, as you send me your address. In answer to your question, any type of fat can be used to create biodiesel. However, liposuction animal fat would require very low processing, would result in a greener and thus more commercial product. But yes, we're very interested in the fat source you mentioned. Of course, we could not commit to purchasing your product before running some quality tests on it, but it has the potential to be very lucrative for both of us.
What are you doing here?
Looking for you. I just wanted to talk some more. In fact, why don't you tell me about your brother? You said he was some kind of...
writer.
You said he was some kind of writer?
My brother Elwood? He's a darn good one. That's what kind of writer he is. Writes everything. Poems, stories, books, even movies. And that goofy haiku stuff. He's real good at that.
Is he the one who wrote that book you have called
Midbury at Waverly?
Did he write the book called Midbreak at Waverly?
No, he's never been published. But last year, he came real close to selling a movie, real close. But this one person ended up saying no, and that was that. Broke poor Elwood's heart. And seeing him all crushed like that broke mine. Long as you're here, come on, I'll give you a tour. The person who owned this place before the Redondo bought it built this big, elaborate underground bomb shelter. It's pretty cool.
No, that's okay.
Nancy, you down there?
Yes, Mr. Blesky. Joanna and I were just having a nice little chat.
Well, cut it short. A bunch of towels need to be folded in the reception area. Stat.
Guess the tour's gonna have to wait. See you later.
Here's the latest note.
A little something for the ladies. Oh, a free swap. Okay. And matching this towel adds a power up to the left of your play area. Pressing the clean slate removes all bombs. Blocks from it. Okay. Let's see what we got. Any more A's. I don't need any more H's. I need N, T, P, and E. Can't swap with that type. I just need peas. Okay. If you fail, you'll have a mammoth problem on your hands. If you fail, you'll have a mammoth problem on your hands. I'm awful at scrambling words, but when they get longer, it's like near impossible. If you fail, you'll have a mammoth problem on your hands. Mammoth problem. Oh, elephant.
Elephant? That's a strange one.
There'd be an elephant statue in the garden. Zen Zone? Ivory.
Yes, that must be the room where the next bomb is planted.
Oh, we're just going straight to wherever this bomb issue is, huh? Okay, deep breaths. I hate bombs. Now there's a new type of piece on this LCD where the green pieces cannot be moved. However, you can use them to help complete your pathway. God damn it. Can't be moved. I don't have a straight piece that way. Don't have a straight piece that way. Right. How am I supposed to get down then? I mean, I guess I could go this way, but I can't turn that one. Yeah. Just need one to go the opposite way. Don't have that though. Oh, thank God.
Phew. Yikes, it's full of ladybugs. Sure glad this bomb didn't go off. And there went Mr. Mingles. I better find a way to reverse the flow of the pneumatic tube and get him out of there.
Ah, Mr. Mingles. The control panel and the floor, of course. Control panel and the floor. Computer automated, electromagnetic, beautification, and diagnosation. Or combats. That makes sense. A marvelous machine which enables beautifications to identify and treat facial imperfections with the flip of a switch. Note to user: because clients must be completely relaxed when exposed to combats, it is advisable to strap kiwi slices firmly to their eyes. Another note: combats must be aimed for laser mode to work. Also, combats joints require frequent oiling. Your name is Ark. Your name is Bates. Shark bait? Ooh ha ha? I wonder if there's anything useful in here. Clean probe tool. Access panel. Tracy. Nope. More nope. Surgical glue. This looks pretty strong.
This suspicious password has 3 parts?
Oil for the joint. Strong glue for. Did the oiling. Oh wait. Laser mode, okay. to pry it up. Works. The switch is broken, but I can glue it. Pull. Mr. Mingles. Okay, to whom it may concern, as my representative law firm, I demand that you pursue a lawsuit for Mr. Mingles' current condition. I don't just want damages, I want everything. Okay? I don't care if you have to drag this out until they can't afford their lawyer fees. I don't care if you can do it in one fell swoop. No one crosses me. Do this for me, or I will find another firm that will. This
Will Nancy Drew get to the garden and please catch a certain canine that is running loose again?
Oh boy. Well, we're getting there, but I feel like it doesn't move.
There he is, and it looks like he has some documents in his mouth. Mr. Mingles, drop it! Oh, I better follow him until he drops everything to make sure he doesn't swallow more evidence.
As soon as Mr. Mingles stands still for a moment, walk up close to him. I'll make him bury a scrap of paper. He doesn't want you stealing his treasure after all. Walk over a mound of dirt to dig up what Mr. Mingles has buried. You'll need to make 5. Note that the red arrow always points in the direction of Mr. Mingles. Some hustle in it, Nancy.
I need to put this together and see what Mr. Mingles was carrying in his mouth. That was interesting. Where did you find this document, Mr. Mingles? Mr. Mingles? Uh-oh, he disappeared again.
Dear Diary, Simone wants me to create a written account of what I'm doing through as the victim. What I'm going through as the victim of these threats. I think I can pull off the scroll. She swears it'll generate a ton of publicity. All I know is this Mueller better be right, or it's a new agent.
Nancy Drew, in case you're wondering, Mr. Mingles was just spotted in the Zen Zone.
I'm going. Oh, he ran through the thing. Find 3 items in 3 categories that match each of the carved 5 elements. Do so will unveil the secret of the rock garden. Find them, dig in the ground, and touch colors in the sky. Following are the truths. Give each element a color, a sense, and a direction. Wood is the sunrise and watching things grow. Metal is the sunset and the perfume of gardenias. Water is the din in the dark night and the most famous aurora. Fire is spicy, hot peppers in summer and December. Earth is your bare feet on the ground, golden no matter where you are.
Looks like someone lost their marbles.
Oh, I touched the lights again. Red, yellow, black, green, white.
I don't think this is the right order.
Red, yellow, black, green, white. Ah! How is that supposed to cause Zen? Wood is the sunrise and watching things grow. Wrong spots. Metal is the sunset and the perfume. Water is the din, dark night, the most famous aurora. Fire is spicy, hot peppers, and summer in December. Earth is your bare feet on the ground. rises in the east. And sets in the west. Middle is the sunset. No matter where you are. Golden. Dark as night. Now I know which one's north and which one's, well, ground. No, it's water and fire. I have.
Mr. Mingles must have buried this here.
Nick, the board has decided that Cassidy Jones must be terminated. He doesn't project the right image or attitude. Frankly, his firing is long overdue. You, on the other hand, are to be commended. Your creative billing practices have resulted in a nice raise in profits, with which the board is extremely pleased. Moreover, you have accomplished this while making the Redondo's clients feel like they're getting better treatment than ever. You've even managed to keep Miss Montague pacified, if not happy. Again, kudos. Well then.
Nancy, more towels need folding in reception. Get on it.
Oh my god, these freaking towels.
Time once again to work your detective magic.
Think you're a hard-boiled detective? This one will show you your worth. This level has a new peril to watch out for. Bomb tiles. Every time you make a match that doesn't include a bomb tile, the bomb will count down by 1. Reaches 0, it will turn all nearby tiles into locks. Well, that's not fun. It's definitely not fun. All you have to do is get rid of the bomb matching tile with another. Okay, got rid of the bomb ones that were on there. Bottom of it. Ah, now there's 2. That worked. trying to figure out how to get a bottom of an M over here. Top of an M. Yeah, I know. Didn't really have any choices though. Okay. Don't really need any M's, so we gotta think this through. Nope, I know. I need you to move down. I think this is gonna go off. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. There's a lock in the way. I know. C's, P's, I's. C, P's, and I's. peas. Nice. Really? All I need are seasoned peas and I have 3 bombs. That's fun. Okay. Getting a lot of locks. I need peas. Stop giving me bombs and give me peas. Good thing that one went. You gotta be kidding me. try not to use the bonuses so I can save it because I'm gonna need them. I'm messing up on all these bomb orders. I'm gonna have to use it at least once. I don't know if that made it better or worse. There's only one top of S, and I can't match anything to it. This one. Gets rid of this bomb. I know. Not helpful. Need a top of a P. Gave me something. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Really? That will get rid of all the locks. But now we need to get some extra points real quick before we finish this P up. So, where can we get extra points? Without trying to get bombs. Be a goal. Gonna go off, but that's fine. Just looking for extra points. Works. You should be examining the situation more closely.
Of course, microscope.
Which would be in the lab.
Yes, that must be the room where the next bomb is planted.
Okay, here we go. Help me. Not helping either.
Oh no, there she blows.
Oh, but I only have horizontals. That's not helpful.
Nuts.
Okay. Neither of those are helpful there. It's gotta be straight. Then there's no more elbows. It can't be that. Down, but then I'm out of elbows again. Can't be that. I keep walking myself into that.
Oh shoot! Fire in the hole!
What if it's simpler than I think? What if it's here? Straight, straight. Go that way. I have elbows again. No, I'm not. No, I'm not.
Phew! Ick! This bomb's loaded with rotten eggs.
Yeah. My follicle simulating laser is on the way to perfection. I am testing laser by targeting a glass ball growth inhibitive skin cells in which encased a metal key, a growth capable hair follicle. In every test, a metal key. Every test so far, a positive result. The laser destroyed the bad skin cells and left the good hair follicle intact. And reminders, the gas for the laser must first be placed in the vacuum tube, which is then inserted into the compartment of the laser. Also, the gas must be created inside the corner biohazard case. If inhaled, the gas can be fatal. Great. Okay. To create gas to trap in the laser tube, the following are necessary. Blue liquid must be distilled, where any other chemicals are added. Blue liquid must be distilled before any other chemicals are added. Water must be added to the green fluid. The magnetic star bar goes into the empty beaker. To distill it, I would have to heat it up. I'll go and check on that in a second. There's gotta be something else here too. Who eats nuts? Casper. Who has a sunburn? Richard Gibson. Was Bean. Error filled, laser tube required. I'm back to here. Didn't I click that before? I swear I did. see what we got. Your contract, Mr. Hagusan. We're still very interested in bringing you on board to develop a new cosmetic line at our company. Fortunately, our legal department has indicated that we cannot offer you employment unless you are free of all legal obligations to your current employer. In other words, your current contract must be declared null and void. If and when this occurs, please let us know. I hope to hear from you soon.
Nancy, care to guess who's now blowing little blue bubbles in the reception area?
No, I'd rather not guess. I need to open it. I tried pulling it. It didn't work. Lift it?
Oh boy, he got himself stuck in a safe? I better figure out how to open this.
Safe stuff.exe. For the fish. Mary's birthday is March 6th. One, two, three to a better me. Too cool to play forever. Marine feed is 4. Mary's birthday was March 6th, so 3, 6? Or is it going to be 06? Assuming that means I'm right. Popular notes. It was 1, 2, 3, 2. 1, 2, 3, 2. And the heart is too cool. It was like too cool to play forever, right? 2, 2, 2, 4. How do you get in a safe?
Mr. Mingles, there you are. What a naughty, naughty boy you've been.
Please, Mrs. Montague, from now on, keep him tied up or something, okay?
I'll do no such thing. Especially since his odd behavior and all the other bizarre symptoms he now exhibits are your fault.
You're so angry about his botched...
It was spinal, right?
You're so angry about his botched spinal manipulation, I can't help but wonder how far you'll go to get even.
Well, it is my hope that she goes as far as she can. Mr. Bolesky and the people he works for are interested only in money. Not fairness, not compassion, not justice, just money.
Hey, look, no one forced you to work here. You don't like your contract, you shouldn't have signed it. So just quit whining. And quit begging every guest that walks through the door for money to finance that idiotic pipe dream store of yours.
So you're aware that Helfton... So you know he's been discussing funding with Mrs. Montague?
Of course, Joanna told me.
That Joanna? The janitor? Is she your new BFF or something?
I could tell him what you've been doing. Course, that would mean your job, wouldn't it?
You mean it's against the rules for staff members to...
I mean, I'm assuming.
You mean it's against the rules for staff members to date guests?
You bet it is.
You didn't tell me we were breaking the rules. Oops.
You? You're the one who's been fraternizing with the help? Yes, sweet thing. Mummy is appalled too. I guess we know whose films we'll never watch again.
No, wait. You don't understand. I was preparing for a role. It was all an act.
Excuse me?
I'd be upset.
I was just seeing what a relationship with a lowly receptionist would feel like. I'm an actor. It was all research. So let's just keep this quiet, okay? There's no reason for anyone to suffer just because some nosy loser couldn't keep her big fat mouth shut.
If this throws a wrench in your career, good. You'll be getting just what you deserve.
How can you say that? What did I ever do to you?
It's not what you did to her. It's what you did to... Joanna's angry about what you did to her brother.
Her brother?
My brother Elwood wrote the best movie script ever. Only they never made a movie out of it because you turned it down. And then, when he tried to get you to tell him what was wrong with it so he could fix it, you ignored his calls. All 89 of them.
I will not be ignored. Oh my gosh, you're the one who's been leaving me those notes.
Who cares about the notes? She's probably the one who's been planting those bombs.
Bombs? Did he say bombs? Don't worry, sweet pea. That was the last straw. We are leaving and never setting foot in this dreadful place again.
By forcing me to work in the vicinity of someone as deranged as that janitor, you have failed to provide me with a safe work environment. And that is a breach of my contract. Which means I, as they say, am out of here. Yes.
Is your brother looking around here too? Is he the one who's been planting the bombs? I can't believe this is happening to me. To my screwball sister, yes, but to me? I need to call my agent.
Open your eyes, dunderhead. Can't you see how preoccupied with publicity your supposed girlfriend is? She's the one making stuff go boom around here. Wise up.
Well, now that people seem to be all done slinging mud at me, I think I'll go take a bath in some.
4 words. Find the bomber.
That's only 3.
Now!
Hey, my bomb detector's going off.
Is? Okay, I was like, it is.
This black powder must be what's triggering the detector, which means this map was left behind by the mad bomber. And that means this emergency shelter is my next destination. It looks like there are 3 entryways. I think entering from the garden is the safest bet. Now that's a lock. Obviously the bomber hasn't come through this door. I guess I need to figure out how to open it up. A stone peg? This must be a clue to open this lock. I need to go where there are lots of statues. That's where I need to get to.
It's so cool. Pay attention to the garden statues. You might already know where to place this pig. Walk up to a statue and you can select it with your cursor. Hint, look carefully at the other objects around each statue. Pig. Why is that all blurry? He wrote about Chabridas whirlpool. Homer? I'm gonna need some points here because
Cool, a hidden plaque. This coin looks like it would fit in that big bomb shelter lock. I'd better find more coins.
better write this down too. Homer. Pig.
Hey, I got a scroll from Homer. Who could this belong to?
The teacher is influential. Socrates, who's a teacher, technically, philosopher. Hashtag this puzzle. Right, Heartless, how are you? Good news is we don't have all those things that were blocking everything before. Plus that. I don't think Paulo was a teacher. I'm like, that one I don't remember at all. How's everyone doing on their bingo squares, by the way? I mean, a lot of these guys were philosophers, so like, they technically are teachers. So. Poseidon was definitely not a teacher. That one I know. This puzzle needed more info. I could see that. Ina was not a teacher. It also says he. Why does it look so blurry? Am I like going crazy? Is my eyesight going crazy? It's blurry to me. Well, it says the teachers. Oh, okay, I see books. No. Oh, wait. I see what looks like students. Oh. Rip right there. Those who don't know, They recently discovered that Pythagoras did not invent Pythagorean theorem. It was invented 100 years before his time by the Babylonians. So this is actually no longer true. First layer was made of a shell. That is true, but with the way that people change things, I wouldn't be surprised. Like, no longer do we say the Heimlich maneuver. We can't say that anymore. People still do, because people have been taught that for so many years, but it's now called something else. And that was because the family wanted money for it. They invented it, so they just changed the name. Yeah, it has another name. I'm drawing a blank on what it is now. For the last 3 times, so I have to get recertified every couple of years. And the last several times I went, they told us we can't call it that anymore. The more you know, right? I mean, we still have Columbus Day in the United States, and yet Columbus never discovered or set foot in America, so... You know... I doubt this is Apollo's. I think it's called like the upward thrust maneuver or something. It's rather stupid, but I get it. It makes sense. No, schools still have that day off from school, but now it's like some states celebrate Indigenous People Day. Really? For Columbus Day? Interesting. We also have another date here in this state. So I'm in Massachusetts. And we have Patriots Day, which I think is really stupid in my personal opinion. But it's another day off. It's definitely not Hermes. No way. It's Hermes, okay. Yeah, that's how crazy it is, right? I can't. Like, schools are closed. It drives me nuts. And it's funny because, like, sometimes I'll talk to parents, right? I work in childcare. And I'll be like, oh, sorry, we have this day coming up. We're closed. School's closed, and apparently we're closed. And they always look at me and they're like, what holiday is that? I'm like, apparently it's a day called Patriots Day. Like, no one even acknowledges it exists, and yet we have off for it. Drives me nuts. A snake. Right? What I find funny, right? I grew up in another state, so I find, like, a lot of the customs in the state very strange to me. And what I find funny is that all of New England has only one team, right? It's Maine, Vermont, New Hampshire, Massachusetts, Rhode Island, Connecticut. 6 states, and you only have one team? I'm confused. In all fairness, I grew up in another state, and we don't even have a football team. I don't do sports though, so I mean, like, and only for football, right? Like, it just makes no sense. But I will say, claim to fame here, ready? I grew up in New Jersey. And there's actually a Disney Channel show about like our only sport team for the state of New Jersey, which is the Devils, which is the hockey team, right? There's actually a Disney Channel original movie called HE Double Hockey Sticks, like that's the name of it, where this devil minion has to convince this guy to sell his soul. Did you not? I now want to rewatch it so badly. Like, just thinking about it. I don't even think it's on Disney Plus, so like I'm gonna have to really hunt it down. Yeah, story time with Mystic. Someone got a bingo square. No. Okay, Apollo apparently gets the snake. Sad part is I can't remember any of the story, but the actors that were in it, they were in Boy Meets World, so like, I don't know, they were rather big icons from when I was a kid. Can I go this way? I'm only a sports girl because the Lions are one game away from the Super Bowl for the first time ever. You know, sometimes people are, like, the weirdest things. I know, like, being in New Jersey, since we don't have a football team, people always pick one from New York, because they have two. For whatever reason. And so I would pick a team, like, if I needed to, but, like, I didn't pick a team. It's not a thing. Creates things of metal. Bills are playing right now. That was over my head. Sports are not my thing. I remember for work, they're like, you guys have to come dressed in your favorite sports gear. And I was like, what if you don't have sports gear? And they're like, buy something or you can't come to work. And I was like, at the time, like I was, you know, I needed the money. And I'm like, I guess I'm going to go buy a t-shirt at Target because, I don't know. And I bought a t-shirt for work. Wore it never again after that. Right? It was like a dress-up day, and they're like, you can't come to work unless you dress up. And I'm like, I was the only person for, like, this section of a camp, like a summer camp, that without it, they would have had to do something with all of those kids for that whole time block. Because the camp had 300, and I saw 7 groups a day. And I was the environmental coordinator. And it was just me. So, like, if I didn't show up, I don't know what they would have done. They would have had to figure something out for that time block. But, yeah, I don't know. I bought a t-shirt. It was like on sale. It was the perfect size. Like $7. And I think it was like the Boston Bruins. And I was like, yep, couldn't name a single person, but I'm going to work. Very strange. Very, very strange. I doubt... What is this? This is definitely a space guy, so I don't think it's him. This is Hulk Sanchez, bro. I could. I could. Kids can kill, you gotta love it. He did not make things out of metal. Looks like a hammer. Maybe he makes things out of metal. I can see a forger right here. Didn't I pick this one already up? There we go. Lights the night with his fire. Okay. I feel like this would be like Athena. Is this Athena? But Athena was also a hunter. Isn't she? Poor Nancy. Students. That one's all set. God, this puzzle. I feel like this one's gonna be like a bow. Nope, not you. That is a bush. I don't even know who's in this bottom corner. Aesop? That name sounds familiar. I don't remember what he was famous for. I know that one's all set. This one had the snakes, that one's all set. Are we going with Hippocrates? What do we have over here? Okay. I'll take it. Repeats his oath, okay. I got grapes. Could be the forest one, but it could be Athena. Feeding the animals grapes. Artemis. Nope. Oh, that's a cute emote. Where'd you get that one from? Aaron Cassidy Gamers. Ooh. What do they play? I feel like I've been on that channel, actually, now that I think about it. I feel like I've been to so many different random streams lately that I can't keep track of anyone's name. Do you want some grapes? There we go. She is a pillar of wisdom. Now I'm gonna go with a few. When you came up with the Big Island Mike song. That's why it sounds familiar. I've been meaning to show it to Sieg because Big Island Mike's one of his favorites. Right, Sieg? Winged and wise. Dog. Probably this hunter-like guy. Speaking of Big Island Mike, did you see the entries from the cookie contest? Someone did like one of the cover of Kapu Cave, and it's absolutely stunning. They have like candles for the torches. Like, oh my god, it was so cute. Artemis. Dog. Counts only by moonlight. Waiting for an eclipse. Okay, I know who that's gonna be. And he had the flips. Alexandria's mathematician. It's gotta be you. was that called? Compass.
I think I got all the coins. Now it's time to see if they fit in the door to the bomb shelter.
Why is there a bomb shelter? A rabbit? Oh, this was the hip. There's two hips. Which one was... I think it's this one. Diamond, triangle, star. Star. Not that one. Yeah. No. Star. Maybe the eclipse guy. This one. Rabbit. Fire. Fish, that's Poseidon. Hermes. Artemis. Athena. Oh boy. Sun. Like looking at what I wrote for my notes, and they're not helpful. Rabbit. Oh, wait, sun, Apollo? Because then he take the sun across the sky every day. Who brought fire? Oh, he was chained to a rock to die every day for all eternity. What is his name? Prometheus? We don't have a Prometheus. Maybe that's not what it is. We don't have Hades. Rabbit? I might need some help. Diamonds? And there's no way to back out of it, so how am I... Aha! Thank God. Okay, looks like these... all out. I feel like I was probably right about some of them. Okay. His axons were obtuse and acute. Aesop is the bunny. This is Athena. Never look down. Maybe wise, hunts only by moonlight. Eats his oath. Schoolmaster, late at night with his fire. Okay, so Hephaestus. His fire. That's definitely Poseidon. I'd be shocked if that was anyone else. That definitely should be Hermes. Yep. Artemis. I think I got the whole right wheel, and that one's gonna be Apollo, right? It's opposite to Artemis and Poseidon, though. Yeah. I think I got that whole side actually originally correct. It's this side where things get weird. Let's find out what Homer said. Go sternly on an epic journey. About. So a diamond, a triangle, a star. Never looked down. What does that mean? Star. I think is this one. Pizza's oath. I'll take that. Okay, something's wrong. Maybe it's the star one that I mixed up.
Oh my gosh, this is definitely the bomber's hideout. It's pretty dark over there. I'd better turn on that light.
Turn the crank. You get something long and sticky to get this. Nancy, why are we always looking for long and sticky things? Soldering gun. Tape. Soldering and fusing.
They're blank.
Or are they? Eight string. I don't think so. I feel like I don't see anything else, so I gotta use what I have. Did that say termites? Ew. No, thank you. I mean, maybe they're for eating in this case? A bomb shelter is possible. It's a food source. Protein. I'd rather eat beans, though. Okay, so what do we have? We have string. We have a light bulb. Maybe I need the light bulb for something? Phonograph, but it's missing its needle. Tape. I need a combo. What am I missing? What am I forgetting? That's the needle. But I can't get to it. This is the combo, but these are blank. That's gonna go there. To make something, I'm assuming. Okay. Oh, it's a wire, it's not string, that's why. Okay. Opens a cabinet. Black light bulb.
The sticky notes aren't blank anymore.
upon a time, a specialty luxury spa was built in Northern California. Its clients were wealthy and beautiful, but they
There.
and the spa were rotting from the inside. Nancy has managed to disarm most of my bombs. She's pretty smart for a nosy meddler. Maybe Elwood should try writing her biography. I hear those sell better if the subject is deceased. Something to think about. Jimmy's nose looks awfully runny, especially for a rat. Time for a trip to the vet.
Oh my gosh, it's you. I was right after all.
Well, well, aren't you the smarty boots?
You planted all those notes and bombs just so you could... You did all this just so you could get back at Jasmine for passing on your brother's script?
I wasn't gonna kill her or anything. I just wanted to inflict a little... what does Elwood's shrink call it? Emotional trauma.
In any case, I'm afraid the jig is up, Joanna.
Not just yet, it isn't. 'Cause the bomb over there, the one I just now activated, when it goes off, it's gonna destroy the whole spa and everybody in it. So what are you gonna do? Go after me? Or be a good goody two-shoes and defuse the bomb? Nice knowing you, Nancy.
I hate these bombs. Can I get one that just bends straight this way? No? Really? No? I'm not gonna get this one. I have no idea. Ah. Can't think of anything.
Oops.
You turn it that way. There we go.
Well, that's a relief. Joanna couldn't believe it when I showed up in the waste room after I defused her final bomb. Nor was she very happy when she tried to make a run for it and was promptly tackled by several police officers. Too bad her desire to get back at Jasmine was greater than her desire to get rich selling liposuction fat. Apparently there's a thriving black market for that stuff. Yuck. As for her beloved rats, with Helfton's help, they all found good homes. Joanna had taken such good care of them that one of them even became a star on the pet rat show circuit. Must have been its lustrous coat. Elwood Brown fared pretty well too. His sister's exploits as a mad bomber provided him with a great plot for his next screenplay, which was quickly snapped up by a Hollywood producer. George Jackson is set to direct. Oh, and get this, Jasmine Ivy is vying for a part in it. How's that for irony? And, believe it or not, ever since the trial, the Redondo has been filled to capacity. I guess it's true what they say. Any publicity is good publicity, as long as they spell your name right. Speaking of which, even I got some publicity. In the Tinseltown Tattler, they referred to me as the teenage sleuth who solved the bombings in between a few much-needed procedures. I thought it was kind of funny, but my friend Bess Marvin says I should sue. But I can't do that. After all, they spelled my name right.
The question is, did I get the score to get the right ending? I'm assuming not, because these credits look awfully boring.
When a recently renovated cruise ship invites me on a sneak peek passage, I immediately say yes. I mean, spending a couple of days aboard an antique luxury liner, how fun is that? But as soon as we leave port, it becomes apparent this is not your ordinary cruise ship. Ghostly faces at portholes, eerie lights in the dead of night, people vanishing into thin air, things quickly go from slightly weird to downright scary. Help me figure out why, in my next case, Ship of Shadows.
Which was canceled and never made. Oh my god, I'm so angry. I feel like, except for a couple of the bombs, that I played a pretty good game. We're gonna have to look them up. I know, right? I'm like... every time. It's okay, we'll look it up. We'll look it up. We are not going down without knowing how that ends. So let's look this up. Let's see. Nancy Drew resorting to danger. Special credits. The interesting part about this one is you could have gone different endings. But I don't see anything about the special credits. Well, let's at least look at the special endings. Was it F11?
Oh my gosh.
Well, that sounds awful. Let's get on.
You're the bomber. I thought so.
You thought I was the bomber? Nancy, I'm hurt.
Why? You obviously are the bomber.
But you only say that because you've caught me more or less red-handed. I could have sworn that up till now I was beyond suspicion.
I thought it was you because I overheard you and Jasmine talking. Or should I say conspiring. And that magazine, sending you copies when you weren't a subscriber, didn't believe it.
Who cares about the notes? She's probably the one who's been planting those bombs.
So it was all Jasmine's idea?
Well, maybe not entirely. I still get a kick out of fighting the power every once in a while. So, where do we go from here?
There's nowhere to go. You're caught. It's over.
Unfortunately, Nancy, that's not quite true. The bomb I just finished constructing is not only extremely powerful, but I'm afraid it's armed. And when it goes off, major explosion. The spa, its guests, the staff, all gone. So it's either capture me and watch the Redondo as well as yourself go bye-bye, or let me go and defuse the bomb. What will it be, Nancy? What will it be? That's what I thought.
True to form, Cassidy barely blinked an eye when I walked into the reception area after defusing his last bomb. He just sighed, stood up, and put his hands out so the police officer beside me could handcuff him. His last words to me, his only words to me, were, "Well, Nancy, so much for fighting the power." So I still don't know if he knew that the Redondo Board of Directors had given him a big fat promotion. It would have been just like Nick not to tell him. Although between his infatuation with Jasmine and the pleasure he obviously took in sticking it to the establishment, I kind of think Cassidy would have chosen being a mad bomber over being guest services manager anyway. And, believe it or not, ever since the trial, the Redondo has been filled to capacity. I guess it's true what they say. Any publicity is good publicity, as long as they spell your name right. Speaking of which, even I got some publicity in the Tinseltown Tatler. They referred to me as the teenage sleuth who solved the bombings in between a few much-needed procedures. I thought it was kind of funny, but my friend Bess Marvin says I should sue. But I can't do that. After all, they spelled my name right. Oh my gosh, it's you. I was right after all.
What are you doing here?
What I've been doing all along.
I've been looking for the bomber.
I've been looking for the bomber. See, I'm not really an assistant. I'm a detective.
Oh, my.
You went to all this trouble just to get out of your contract here?
You do not understand. All of my peers, they are fawned over for their sophomoric beauty products, while I slave away here creating truly revolutionary products in utter anonymity. It is criminal.
Actually, what you've been doing here is criminal. It's also over.
That is what you think. You see, I have just now built and activated a bomb that is powerful enough to destroy this entire spa and everyone inside it. And so, you have a choice. Capture me and perish, or defuse the bomb and live. No, it is not much of a choice, is it? Goodbye, Nancy.
Halfton was stunned when I showed up in his lab after defusing that final bomb of his, but only for a moment. Next thing I knew, he had released all the animals from their cages as a diversion and was making a mad dash for the door. But the iguana, also bent on escape, got there first. Halfton tripped over him, did 2 very impressive somersaults, and landed at the feet of the police officers who had arrived just in time to collar him. I still don't get why Halfton kept planting bombs even after the Redondo offered him a new contract with better terms. Maybe he didn't trust the Redondo to make good on it. Maybe someone else had made him an even better offer. Maybe his heart was too set on having his own store, or maybe he just liked making bombs. Anyway, throughout his trial, he kept insisting it was all just the big yoke. But ultimately, the jury disagreed. And, believe it or not, ever since the trial, the Redondo has been filled to capacity. I guess it's true what they say. Any publicity is good publicity, as long as they spell your name right. Speaking of which, even I got some publicity. Oh my gosh,
Really? Well, that's interesting to know.
you're the bomber. I was right.
No, Nancy, you got it all wrong. That janitor lady, she upset me so much, I just started walking, and then I came across that tunnel, and then just now I discovered this place. That's the truth, I swear.
I'm sorry, but I don't believe you for an instant.
I don't blame you.
everything. My last play closed within a week. My last movie tanked. The TV pilot I made last year never aired. Yes, I'm the Mad Bomber. But don't you see, I had to do something that would get people talking about me again. I had to create a nice, juicy buzz.
Wow, you're as publicity crazy as your...
Crazy Sister Ida. Oh, I didn't know her mother was named Daisy. I didn't know that.
You're as publicity crazy as your sister Ida. Where did you ever learn how to make bombs?
It was part of the research I did when I was up for the starring role in a movie about a terrorist who falls tragically in love with her target. It was a stupid movie. Thank heavens I didn't get the part. Anyway, look, how much is it going to take for you to keep quiet about this?
Sorry, not interested.
Are you sure? I could make it worth your while.
No thanks.
Big mistake, Nancy. Big mistake. See, right over there is a bomb. My latest and greatest. And I just armed it. I could disarm it, but because you're being such a goody-goody, I'm going to make you do it. Oh, and if you fail and the bomb goes off, you and the entire spa will be blown to smithereens. Have fun.
The performance Jasmine gave when I went to her room after defusing that bomb was truly Oscar-worthy. Shock, disbelief, outrage, remorse. As soon as she saw the police officers I brought with me, she went through them all, tearfully trying to convince them she was merely an innocent victim whose only real crime had been attempting to live the impossibly difficult and ever so cruel life of the actor. But the cops would have none of it. Poor Jasmine griped about her declining acting skills all the way to their squad car. Hardly anyone else was griping, though. Within a week, her agent had sold the story of Jasmine's exploits as a female mad bomber to a Hollywood producer for 6 figures. She even threw in Jasmine's diary, which turned out to be a little unusual. Apparently, growing up with Ida, a self-admitted nosy little brat, had compelled Jasmine to keep a diary in which whatever she wrote was the total opposite of what really happened. So when the producer asked for help decoding it, Cassidy, still smarting from Jasmine's public rejection, eagerly signed on. Not only that, but the producer hired Joanna's brother Elwood to write the screenplay. And guess who he cast to play the Jasmine character? That's right, little sister Ida. Big sister Jasmine was fit to be tied. What's more, believe it or not, ever since the trial, the Redondo has been filled to capacity. I guess it's true what they say. Any publicity is good publicity, as long as they spell your name right. Oh my gosh, you are the bomber. I was right after all.
Me? The bomber? Don't be ridiculous. I was simply exploring and stumbled into this place only moments ago. I'm no mad bomber. Why, it's all I can do to set my watch.
I highly doubt that. I understand you made a fortune.
She made a fortune selling digital components.
I understand you made a fortune selling digital components, which indicates to me you're a lot more mechanically inclined than you let on.
Nancy, I'm rich. If I wanted something blown up, don't you think I'd hire some thugs instead of doing it myself?
Like I said, you had the know-how, and this was personal. The Redondo hurt Mr. Mingles, a defenseless, trusting, adorable little dog. Getting revenge was one of those things that had to be done right, so you did it yourself.
Once again, brava for you. So what happens now?
Now you come with me and turn yourself in.
Oh, you silly, simple girl. I hardly think so. As it happens, I just built and activated an extremely powerful bomb, which means if you attempt to haul me off to the Hooskow, you and everyone else within a 5-mile radius will very shortly suffer a very unpleasant fate. Better get to work, Nancy. In the meantime, Mr. Mingles and I will be off. Farewell.
The look on Mrs. Montague's face, on the parts that could actually move, that is, when I walked through the door, was one of complete and utter shock. Up until that moment, her plan to ruin the Redondo had gone flawlessly. I must admit, planting that bomb in the jungle room while she was in there was very smart. It made me think she couldn't possibly be the bomber, although that does explain why it turned out to be a dud. She was so bent on revenge she didn't even care about those shares in the Redondo she was offered, all because she thought they'd hurt poor Mr. Mingles. But as it turns out, his only real problem was Mrs. Montague herself. After her arrest, the dog was adopted by an elderly couple, and for the first time in his life, he was given plenty of exercise, fed regular dog food, and petted instead of massaged. Within a week, he was acting like a normal dog. He even lost that weird thing he had for hair. But that could be because his new owners didn't really have any. And, believe it or not, ever since the trial, the Redondo has been filled to capacity. I guess it's true what they say.
Right. I planted the bombs to divert attention away.
Yeah, you are the bomber. I was right.
Yeah, you were right. I planted the bombs to divert attention away from me and to postpone the routine audit that's supposed to take place next month.
What I don't get is why it was necessary for you to...
Let me see. Embezzle money.
I don't get why you embezzled money from the Redondo.
I have an aunt who's very sick. On top of that, they're foreclosing on her home because all of her money went toward doctor bills and she can't pay the mortgage.
I'm sorry. That's terrible.
Oh, don't be such a drip. I embezzled the money because I like money and because it was there, okay?
Oh. Well, I suggest you stick to the sick aunt story when you turn yourself in.
Turn myself in? I don't think so. See, I just activated a bomb that's powerful enough to destroy the entire spa and everyone in it. So I, for one, am going to get out of here. I recommend you do the same. Bye.
Nick practically dropped the phone when I walked into his office after defusing that last bomb. He was so shocked he never even tried to run for the door. Of course, I had brought 2 police officers with me, and they were pretty big, but still. He tried to talk them out of arresting him by giving him the sick aunt story, but they didn't believe him for a nanosecond. Guess I am kind of gullible, huh? At least I'm not the only one. Apparently the Redondo's board of directors knew Nick had been overcharging clients, but they had no idea he was keeping a large part of those ill-gotten gains for himself. When they found out he planted all those bombs to cover up his embezzling, they promptly fired him and laid all the blame for ripping off their clients squarely on him. Then they quietly resigned themselves to the fact that the reputation of the Redondo had been irreparably damaged, and they'd no doubt have to shut its doors. However, believe it or not, ever since the trial, the Redondo has been filled to capacity. I guess it's true what they say. Any publicity is...
Interesting. So there was a good reason, but I feel like the one that we picked made the most sense, or at least the most sense for us. But I didn't see one that showed the endings. Like the special credits. I wonder if no one's ever like posted it before. I don't know. That's weird. Guess we will never know. We will have to... I'll try to see if I can find it between now and next week. But next week... Next week, we do start the DS series, and I don't know